Alrighty, we are rolling-ish. Dropping my mandatory pre-stream things. Also, can't actually make myself video mode only on YouTube Music. That's a bummer. Guess that's what happens when you don't pay your bills. Just dropping my links all over the internet. Alright, one link down. Community, Almost there, people. We're almost there. Almost there. Alrighty, I think we're there. Mic quiet? Oh, like quiet, not muted? Oops, wrong button. There, now we're just chatting. But yeah, mic's quiet. Okay. That's... Oh, I wonder which mic it's using. I probably should have figured this out. No, MacBook Pro microphone, it's using the right one. Let's maybe dampen the volume on the music a bit. How's that? How's that, FetchBot? Better? Worse? Somewhere in between? I'm gonna switch it on over to my main screen here. And grab a tab and throw that in there. Better balance. Okay, I'll take better balance. I'll also more than likely be facing this way. Laptop is possibly a little further away than it would have been in the past, so maybe that's why the volume's not awesome. But anyway, yeah. So, this is my first stream back in a little while. Missed last week because I was actually chilling with FetchBot, IRL. That's pretty fun. Let's see here. So yeah, the goal for tonight's stream is to make a few, I'm thinking like 3, maybe with some variation for each of them, power-ups in the game, which you can leverage to great extent and defeat all your enemies. And I'm going to turn the volume down a little bit because I'm barely hear myself talk over the microphone. I feel like I'm shouting, or the music. Anyway, yeah, we're going to make some power-ups, and we're going to add them into the existing multiplayer game that is Hex Club. That's pretty much the plan for tonight. Most recently, I was working on a basically like a integration for the ad network I'm going to be using through the publisher I'm going to be using. But yeah. Anyway, I guess first step would be to actually draw up a couple like little icon kind of things for each of the power-ups. Then maybe have like a more of an open-ended discussion about, you know, like how are the power-ups actually going to be used in the game, because it's going to have to consist of a desktop variant and a mobile variant, so both are going to have to be usable somehow magically. Oh, I also just realized I didn't drop my... Well, hang on. Sorry, stand by everybody. I told a couple people I'd tell them when I'm live. All right, there we go. Back to business. Yeah, so anyway, we're going to be drawing these first. So for that, I need to go to Figma, which is where I do all the game art for this particular game. Whoa, little big updates are here. Check out the 30+ latest little updates that are actually pretty big improvements to your design workflow. Pass. Some dude, what's up? This is Arceus. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. What's up, man? Welcome to the chat. It looks like this is your first time here, sir. How you doing? How's your Friday night, Saturday morning going? And or different day if you're in some other time zone. Anyway, I'm thinking for power-ups. I think I'll make a little text box just to describe each one. Let's make it like 24 pixels and we'll say power up. All good, figured I'd pop in for a little bit, doing pretty well. 5 a.m. Saturday, nice, okay. Right on. Been keeping busy with your work and whatnot. Tell me about that, how's all that been going? So for power-ups, I'm thinking definitely we're going to have a feather, which doubles your speed. We're also gonna have like a health potion, let's say HP potion. We'll make a been battling that WFC algo all week. So pretty excited to have that done. Nice. Things have been good. How about me? I'm good. I just got back from a trip to San Francisco / Berkeley, where I attended GDC this year, thanks to the company I've been working with. That was pretty sweet. Let's see. So health potion, we'll say like varying, varying, or you know what, let's not even make variations on it. Let's just make 4 power-ups and not have variations on them. I think that's a better idea. Oh, awesome. That sounds like fun. Yeah, it was for sure, man. Got to see a lot of the cool companies, but there was also a decent turnout for like indie devs, which was pretty sweet. But yeah. Yeah, so that was pretty cool. I got a lot of information on some of the updates they've been doing to Godot, and I got the opportunity to speak with a developer of a Godot game that looks like it's being published through this like company. I can't recall their name, but they do publishing for Godot games, like on consoles and whatnot. So that's pretty exciting. Got to talk to him a lot and sort of ask questions about like, is Godot the right, like, how do you know if Godot is a good fit for your project, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, it was all really good actually. So that was pretty cool. Makes me really want to mess around with Godot and try that for my next game. But for this game, I'm sticking with Phaser right through to the end. But then next game I'm planning on diving into the world of Godot. Anyway, HP potion, we'll say heals for, let's say like, I can't even remember what our max health is by default. Would that be on the server? Maybe not, because I'm a scrub. Okay, let's just say heals for 250, but I am actually going to do a quick check and make sure that I think you have 1,000. No, you have 500 HP, so heals for 250, that would be 50%. That seems okay to me for like a random like power up. So yeah, heals for 250. So we've got our feather, which doubles your speed, HP potion, which heals for 250. What else could we do? We could do, let's see, maybe we'll do a mana max potion. Heals current elements mana, or not heals, but say charges current mana's element. Wait, current element charges current element's mana come to max. So that's a different type of potion, one for HP, one for mana. And then feather doubles your speed, and then we'll get like one, maybe two more. I don't want to scope creep myself too hard here, but have a couple that we can work with. So let's see, so me and Fetchbot did at an earlier point discuss a couple interesting ones that might be interesting for shooting dynamics. So let's do like, Fetchbot's idea was to have like one that automatically fully charges your next 3 shots. So what could that be represented as an item, I wonder? Maybe like a different kind of wand, or a staff. I don't know. No, I kind of want it to be a small item. I don't want it to be this big item. So I'm thinking like lightning bolt. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, I like that. Lightning bolt. Although I think I'm going to use lightning bolt as the other power up, which was not full charges, but was instead a rapid fire for 30 seconds. Yeah, so rapid fire for 30 seconds as a lightning bolt. Thank you, some Zoom dude. Appreciate that. That makes sense. And then, yeah, we just need one for a max charge for next 3 shots. That makes sense? Yeah, okay, cool. I thought lightning bolt for, like, rapid shots. That kind of makes sense to me. So, yeah. And then something for max charge for the next 3 shots. Maybe like a bomb or something. Is that... maybe not. I don't know. We'll could be like a flexing arm. Yeah, I guess it could be. It doesn't really have to be like a... doesn't really have to be like an item that is like an item. It could just, yeah, that works. Flexing arm. Cool. Done. So now we've got our power-ups described. Now we need to draw out some different things for them. So we'll start with a feather. So for feathers, I usually like to do like a kind of something like a little notch like that, and then have it sort of come in just slightly, and then jut out like that, and then come back to about something like that. Except maybe a little further in. Something like that. Now we'll just mess around with these vertices a little bit. Yeah, something like that. And then we'll bend it out a little. We're also going to rotate it a little. So let's see, we've got feather-ish shape, and then we'll just do a couple little cutouts of this. Except actually first, we're gonna start here, and just do it to about there. And do it to about there. And now we just gotta bend those guys back again. like we did these parts. Maybe just move that bend up slightly. And then, yeah, something like that should work. Maybe just ever so slightly skinnier, I'm thinking. By ever so slightly, I mean quite significantly. Right around there. Sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Now, let's start getting those notches in here. So something like that. And then smaller notch there. Delete those lines. And then, like, the more of these notches you add, kind of the rattier the feather looks, in a sense. So I think I'll make a really skinny, long one here. Something like that. Oops, that wasn't quite right, was it? There. That wasn't quite right either. Come on. There we go. And normally I don't really bend these, but like let's just try bending them and see how that looks. Oh, bending them actually looks pretty good. So then we'll do the same here. Now I think that's not bad as far as feathers go. Maybe just another small notch at the top, and then we're golden. Oops. There, something like that. That looks feather-ish, feather enough. Let's maybe make this stemmy part a little less broken. Okay. Now at 100% zoom, this is going to be how big? Yay big. So that works, I think. Maybe let's make it slightly smaller, slightly closer to the actual scale I'm going to use it at. I think all of these items also are going to be like static items. I don't think we're really going to do like any animations for any of them as such right now. So I'm thinking like a light bluey teal color for the feather would be cool. Something around there, perhaps. And then in here, do the same, but we'll make it lighter and slightly more saturated. Maybe a little further over into the greens. That looks good to me. Also gonna try taking off the stroke, see how that looks. Yeah, I think no stroke is the way to go here. And maybe if we get crazy, we might mess around with some of the new pre-effects in Phaser, which could give it kind of like a glowing look or something like that. Could be cool, if it works, that is. So anyway, that's our feather icon, or feather item, let's call it, feather item. Now we need an HP potion, which is just gonna be like standard potion material here. So we'll just go like bloop, 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 bloop. Oops, actually, except we don't want that one there. Just have it like that. And then bloop. And a big kind of jar thing there. And have it like that. It will all make sense shortly, I promise. Stretch that guy out so it's a bit more of a jar shape. Something like that. And then maybe this can be up a little more. And this can be in a little more. And then we'll copy everything, paste it, flip it. There, that looks potion-ish. Nah, except I am gonna make it still a little bit more like that kind of, and maybe just bring the whole top of it down significantly. There we go. So this is potion number 1. We'll also just add in like kind of like a cork, maybe. And the potion itself, which will be in there, and we can just dump that in there. Dump that there. This one we will make, because it's a health potion, it kind of makes sense for it to be red in my mind. Kind of a brighter pinky red almost, something like that, but not quite that pinky. Somewhere around there. And then this color is almost good. I think it's going to be more white, or maybe actually slightly pinky. Slightly pinky, but then also like 20% alpha. Is that normally, hang on, let's look up a reference image. Fantasy potion bottle. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it looks like normally that cork actually goes all the way into the little cap bit. So let's do something like that, maybe. And then lastly, we'll fill in this part. Have that be 100, but then also be like more of like a brown, corky color. Kind of red. Nah, more just brown. There. It's not perfect, obviously, but we are still working with basically beta graphics here. So there we go. We've got feather, we've got health potion. Need a mana potion, which I was thinking for this one we could do just like basically a test tube. Maybe a slightly wider test tube. Something like that. Something like that. Something around there. And then we'll just draw a line off at the top. Actually, we'll do another cork. So this one will have the cork. Ooh. Well, whatever. We'll just eyeball it. It doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical, Kirk. Gotta run, man. Wish I could stay excited to see what you're making. Have a good night. Thank you, sir. thanks very much for stopping by. And yeah, I'll be sure to post updates on the server when I have them. And yeah, thanks for stopping by. So let's see here. We'll do, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. We'll draw another line here for the actual fluids. And then this will be like a purpley blue, kind of purpley blue. Quite a lot brighter though, so maybe a bit more blue. Actually, let's make it a little bit more purpley, because then it's not so as to not be confused with the actual whatchamahoozits, the elements. Now this one will be more of a light gray color. We're going to do 20 again to represent the glass, and then this we'll do another, that same cork color, and same with you, except this one we will lighten ever so subtly. And then we could do the same thing on this one, couldn't we? Just draw a line there. Make that color same as that. Yeah, nice. All right, let's see here. So now we've got feather, HP potion, mana max potion. Now we need a lightning bolt and the flexing arm. Still thinking on that one. But maybe it will be a flexing arm. I don't know. We'll see. But we've got feather, we've got HP potion, we've got mana potion. Now we just need... Oh, you know what we could do? Maybe we could do it as like a little rune tablet thing. So like kind of like a more or less circular shape. More or less. Doesn't have to be perfect. In fact, it's kind of better if it's not perfect. Something like this. Sort of like that. And then we'll duplicate that guy. And actually maybe let's add some chips to it first. Maybe not quite that big. We'll do it sort of around there. So all the image sizes kind of even out more or less. Make that one a little taller. And just slightly bigger. All right. Let's get it real zoomed in here. Another smaller chip here. Delete that one, delete that one. That's looking decent. And we'll have like a skinny long one here. And Just give me a shortish one there. That looks decent to me. Maybe just kind of round it off here with a bit of a something like this. We'll just have that so it's almost like a little bite taken out of it. There, rune 1 and rune 2 will be the same, but because we're lazy, oops, do that, and then we'll just rotate it somewhat. Something like that. Now for rune 1, we're gonna do the lightning bolt. So for that, we're gonna do kind of a shape, an inner circle shape kind of thing. Ooh, whoops, except. Do it on the inside of this. So we'll do something like this, something like this. Something like this. Now hopefully there's a way to overlap these. I know this has given me some headache in Figma before, but we'll find out. Something along the lines of that. Yeah, more or less. Something like that. Now, hopefully, this isn't going to be annoying. It's already being a little annoying, but that's okay. And do one like this, maybe. There. That's a nice little hack to do that. Delete those two. Oops. There we go. And now for this one, we're gonna do a lightning bolt. Ooh, cool. The follower thing updates when someone unfollows. Cheers, man. Cheers. Cheers. Yep. Guess so. Oh, some dude. Shout out for the follow. I didn't get the... I missed the notification, but shout out. And shout out Fetchbot also for following. I happen to have it on good authority that you were following before, and may or may not have just been testing Twitch things, but that's okay. So that can be a lightning bolt, more or less. Now we're just gonna bring that down a little, bring that down a little. Bring that in. No, that should be straight. There, something like that. That looks lightning bolty enough for me. And this can be kind of the darker. Let's also make them somewhat colored, just like more on, very heavy on the gray. So this will be the darker inner portion. And then this will be the outer portion. Same with you. Then we'll ditch the border or the border and shablam. There we go. We now have like a kind of ruin for like rapid shots. Maybe. I think that makes sense to me. A little lightning bolt. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. What y'all think? This is a democracy? Nay. This is a dictatorship. Now that can go there, that can go there, that can go there. That can go somewhere like that. That can go something like that. That can go something like that, but a little more over this way. And that can go more like that, and maybe just down slightly and something like that. There, that looks fine. Let's just fix this little guy up here. Fix that guy up there. Fix that guy up there. By the way, FetchBot, I had a brilliant idea for our podcast, our upcoming smash hit podcast. We should just make it a Twitch stream and just be on VC for the entire Twitch stream. I think that'd be hilarious. I think that'd be hilarious, and I am willing to bet that a lot of internet cretins such as us would also find that hilarious. So there. Sure, but I get to play Beat Saber. Deal. I can deal with that. Maybe I can maybe you can stream Beat Saber to my computer and we can do little Beat Saber check-ins anytime we're doing a break from coding. That could be cool. I need reference for the strong emoji. Muscle emoji. Emoji. Let's see. I think I like. They all pretty much look the same, don't they? Let's go with this one. I like this one. Oops, that's not what I want at all. There we go. Did I do that in the same thing? Nope. Okay, good. Sure, but you get to play Beat Saber. I think that's a good deal. Something about there. And then... How do I don't understand how Figma works for some things sometimes. Something like that. There. That'll do. So we'll do kind of like a... Oops. Except this has to be inside of here. Be something like that. Just maybe close that in a little. There, something along those lines. Also, we're not going to actually have shading on any of this, or not shading, we're not going to have borders on any of this, so it's important to keep my own expectations in check here. So I think maybe that can go up there, that can go like there. And I think I've done that backwards. Yes, I did. There's something like that. And then, oops, that can go in like that, kind of. That can go in like that. And then somewhat like that. Maybe, oh yeah, like that. There we go. There we go, something like that. Can I, no, that kind of fucks that up. Something like that, something like that, something like that. That's looking like a muscly arm to me, alright. So now we can ditch our image reference. That looks like a muscly arm, alright. Might just close in that gap ever so slightly further. There, something like that. That looks like a muscly arm. I'll take it. Now the muscly arm one, I'm gonna make more of a red fill. Oops. So make this the brighter one. Reddy orange kind of fill. More red. And that be darker. And we'll get rid of that. But I think, oops, I think it should be less of that color and a little bit more of this color. Something around here. Not quite that much of a gulf. There. We now have 5 items. Excellent. Haha. So this is feather item. This is HP potion item. This is mana potion item. This is rapid fire item. This is power shot item. Let's call this rapid shot. So there's somewhat normalized. So we've got feather, HP, mana, rapid, and power shot. Let's export those puppies. All at, hang on, how big are these roughly? 245, 212, 212. Yeah, that's all reasonable. Okay, so now let's get out of that tab. Downloads, extract. We're gonna move all those into games, v2 games, client, source, assets. Now we're gonna make a new folder for these guys. We're gonna call these guys. Oh, come on now. Items, and we'll ditch item off the end of each of the file names, as I realize that's kind of not important now. So feather, HP, potion, mana potion, power shot. Let's call it power shot token, and rapid shot token. So there we go. We got rapid shot token, power shot token, mana potion, HP potion, and feather. Now, ordinarily I would do like a normal map for each of these, and so that they would have shading and blend in a little better. But I think in this case I'm actually going to have them, because they're all quite bright, I'm going to have them not have normal maps or shading, and I'm just going to do the raw images for each of them. Because I just think that would work better. Honestly, I think it'll look better, they'll stand out more, they'll be really obvious, blah blah blah. So let's restart my server for good measure. So now into look coding of the items. This will be interesting. So since last time, there's probably been a ton of stuff added. The most exciting of which clearly is name tags. Yeah, so let's for now, let's open up our server, which I already had open, and let's see. Chance, is that what I call it? Chest spawn rate, yes, 50%. So let's, I forget how this works. Is it under? Coin flip greater than or equal to, so we gotta make that 0 for now. Let's make this a 100% chance, spawn chance. And we'll restart the server and just test that that's working by visiting each of the chest locations. There should be a chest in every location if that worked. There's one so far. Sometimes we can see the next one, but not quite, so I have to go up there too. I don't think I'm going to be making any more progress on BL2 grinds tonight. No? What is the current grind? What's your current achievement you're trying to get? What is the current grind? I'm curious. A, there we go. That's chest number 2. So I'm thinking it's my odds of my always spawn a chest hack is working. Also, it's officially vape o'clock. I don't give a shit. Three out of 5, I think. Done that, completed all, okay. Hammerlock's hunt side missions, 2% completion rate. Woo. Something's telling me I should play past the beginning of that game to really get a better grasp of all this. I've also noticed that this this weird like square particles thing seems to come back when That's a DLC achievement. Okay, okay, I see. But yeah, I've noticed that this square particles thing comes back basically when my computer's under heavy load. So like I've noticed if I'm running 2 copies of the game client in one thing, it seems to do this bug. Although when I'm not streaming and when it's just whatchamacallit, when it's just one game client, it seems to work just fine. But yeah, I don't know. But whatever, anyway. I only have one base game achievement left, and that's gonna be painful. Challenge accepted. Okay, what is challenge accepted? What does that entail? Sounds like a reference to How I Met Your Mother. Completed level 1 of all non-level specific challenges with a single character. Completed level 1 of all non-level specific challenges. Okay, is that hard though? Because it sounds like you've already beaten the core game. Wouldn't that just be beating the core game, like getting past level 1 with with a single character? There are a lot of them. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so now for our chest loot system, we're gonna need to create some kind of a server representation of the items that are randomly spawned when a chest opens. I'm also gonna go over to the other chest up here as my example because that particle bug makes my head hurt. So yeah, so basically, yeah, when a chest opens, we want to spawn a random amount of items between, let's say 3 and 4 items, I suppose. We also kind of need to decide on that item usage system. So okay, here's my wait a minute, I'm a pro streamer. Here we go. Here's my pitch for the items system in the game that would work well on mobile and work okay on desktop. Basically, you have one additional button now, and all of the items just queue up behind that button, right? So they go on the end, they queue up on the end, and then when you push the button, it'll use the first item in that queue and move the other ones forward down it. So you don't necessarily get like fine-grained control over like which item you're selecting to use. However, you do get one button, which makes it really a lot easier to make on mobile. I don't know. Thoughts, comments, concerns, questions? Blatant objections. I'm thinking that's probably what we're gonna do. Ripping off Mario Kart normally works, so go for it. Yep, I guess that is what we're doing. We are ripping off Mario Kart, fair enough. But hey, like you said, normally works, so go for it. Okay, so then I guess I'm gonna make a new type for item, I suppose. Well, items are gonna need to have a physics body. So we'll say type, let's call it power up equals, nope, try again. Type power up equals that. We'll give it an ID. Which will, what is user ID even? Is that just a string? Yes, so we'll just make it ID string. We'll say, let's say, type is power up type, and we'll make an enum for that. So enum power up type equals, how do you make enums again? Yeah, like that. Oh, but without the equals, right? Okay, there we are. enum power up type. First one will be feather. Then we'll have HP potion. Then we'll have mana potion. Then we'll have rapid. Let's call it rapid. Nah, whatever. I'm starting to give it different names everywhere. So rapid token, rapid shot token, power shot token. There. Now we have an enum of types for the different power up types, so that works. Now we'll give it a we'll probably just delete it from memory when it's collected instead of having like a collected flag. I think that makes more sense. So we've got ID type, body. Oh, Sarek Den is on live, says Fubar IT. Indeed, I am, sir. I'm trying to make these Friday streams a thing again. I think there's something like 120 challenges I have to get level 1 of. Damn, 120? That is a lot. Let's see here. So yeah, body will be physics body. Oh, and body type. We should probably add that, shouldn't we? Where's body type? Here. Wall, player, wall, bullet, wall, power up. Can you do that? Can you have an enum and a type be the same name? I think so. So yeah, ID, type, body. I don't think we need anything else. So we've got our, let's give it a comment too, because I'm, you know, trying somewhat to rectify my terrible code base. Power-ups. Okay, so now we'll make inventory is an array of power-ups, like so. There we are. Now we need to start fixing things that are broken. Drain target, inventory. You know what, that's gonna drive me nuts. It should be power-ups. That is gonna actually grind my gears if I keep changing the names of things like that. So power-ups. There we go, power-ups, power-ups. Now we need to find our broadcast state update function, and for each of the players we're also going to do a power-ups is player.powerups. I think that makes sense in my mind. Now I feel like normally I have to update the game state somewhere, but maybe it's already done that for me. Players is an array of players, and that's not including power-ups. So let's do power-ups is, maybe I should move these into here. Hey everyone, says the Mitching Hour. What's up, Mitch? Power-ups. So we'll do, don't need to export that enum. Maybe I should. X for good measure. Export enum power-up type. Export type power-up physics body. Damn it. Okay, nope. I was gonna try and be good, but I'm not going to. Power-ups is, I'm just gonna copy it because I'm a scrub. Oh, except that's right. That's why I wasn't doing that. Ugh. How's the game going? Good. Currently just putting myself through the mandatory TypeScript hell. I guess we'll just replicate the type here. What could possibly go wrong? Fetchbot say nothing. So ID is a string. Oh wait, although this is not the internal type, is it? Dry. Just like my sense of humor. Bam. I've never used TypeScript. How are you finding it? Well, fetchbot, the message right above you, or the chatter right above you, kind of strong-armed me into it over the course of the last 6 months or so. Oh, hold on. Let me just make sure my music is going to loop here. I hear myself getting to the end of my own loop because I'm a loser who uses his own... Oh yeah, okay, good. There, music has restarted. Anyway, yeah, don't repeat yourself. Yes, I know dry. I know that acronym. I'm hip. Yeah, it's honestly, Mitch, though, it is good for catching errors early. It is good for having like really nice code completion when you actually use it properly, which I do sometimes. And yeah, just as a straightforward answer, that's what I would say. But anyway, no, sorry, Fetchbot, this actually isn't a case of me not making my code dry. I don't know, I don't have anything else to really use my channel points. Yeah, I know. I'll think of something cool, or like maybe something neat and integrated with the streaming overlays at some point, but yeah, as it stands, there isn't very much exciting stuff going on this channel just yet. But who knows? We'll see. We'll get there. Anyway, this is not the actual... this is the packet version of the player, not the internal version, which this would be. So in this case, we don't need to have... We just need the ID and the type, really. Wait a minute, we do need the body, too. Damn. How did I do this with the player then? Oh, we probably did position as a position, yes. Position as a position, ID as a string, type as, yikes, I suppose. Is this like blasphemy if I export it from there and I do like Powerup type? No. No, yeah, this is a common file. It shouldn't be importing from the server. That doesn't make any sense. Fine, whatever, screw it. I'm not being dry. If they aren't the same, I suggest renaming one to be more descriptive. Yeah, that probably would be not a bad idea, but I'm also being not dry, so like, rip my code quality. Anyway, that's fine. That'll do for me. Now here... Oh dear, what do we have going on here? Oh geez. Wait, is this broadcast? Oh, it is broadcast. Okay, sweet. So we can do player.updates.map, or powerups, I mean. Powerup. And then we can just say powerup.id. Oops. ID is powerup.id. Why did it make that gray? Unused label. Confusing. I've never seen that before. What does that mean? Unused label. Have you ever seen that? Also, to clarify, I did suggest you stream last week, but you went back to sleep. The missed stream was not due to visiting me. You're right. This is true. This is absolutely true. So, circle, arrow, curly braces is a block. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Ding-a-ling, ding, 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 ding. There we go. Thank you. But yeah, no, you're right. It wasn't at all your fault. It was because I was tired and I didn't want to wake up and stream, even though I had all my stuff with me to do so. What are you gonna do? So for power-ups, we've got ID. What order did I do that in? Not that it matters. Position. Let's do type, then position. Not that it matters. Wake you up more next time. I'm gonna say yes to that. Tentatively yes to that. So we got ID, we got type, power up dot type, and then position. X is power up dot body dot X. X, not Z. Come on now. Y is. Let me know and I'll go get one of those fire bells and a button. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, that would probably be effective in all honesty. For the record, Mitch, if you're still here, FetchBot is my friend who I visited last week in the United States of America. Okay, why is it still mad? Wait, did I call it positioned? Yes. So what's it mad about? Type blah 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 is not assignable to type player array. Why is it not? What have I done wrong here? I don't see it. This is also, Mitch, this is also what your life becomes when you embrace TypeScript, is like many hours of dragging yourself through type errors. Array does not equal object. Ouch. Indeed. What do you mean array doesn't equal object? That's an array. And I'm mapping it to what I imagine should be outputting an array of objects. You're trying to assign power up to power up. Oh, power up array to power up. Where am I doing that? Wait, where am I doing that? Trying to assign array of power-ups to power-up. Did I just make that power-up? Oh. Did I do that silly? Oh wait, that's not internal player, that's player. So you are correct, sir. There you go. Now it's an array. Now it's happy. All is well. But yeah, Mitch, this is very much your life when your life on TypeScript. Notecast state update. There we go. So now we've got that. Server's happy, types are happy, game scene is unhappy, and that's because we need to update our lerping function down here. And for this, we can just say, what was it? Powerups. Powerups is 2.powerups because we don't need to lerp those. You don't have to spend hours reading type errors if you can figure out how to read the hieroglyphics. Fair, accurate, I imagine. I can't say I know from experience. Saracton, why no ... to position ... What do you mean? Like this one? Oh. What do you, like up here? Is that what you're talking about? This position? Because I mean, it's only ever going to have X and Y, so I figured just type them. If that's what you mean. You could spread to into the object instead of redeclaring every property. Oh. Oh shit, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like literally just So those are all 2s, I think. 2 dot, 2 dot, 2 dot, 2 dot, 2 dot, 2 dot. You're absolutely right. I could do this. And then just redeclare the position since it's the only one I'm actually interpolating. You are absolutely right. Cool. That's a nice little hack. Thank you, sir. Alright, so we got alert player updated, we've got server updated, so now we've got a server representation of our potential power-ups array, right? So that's cool. Now we need to have power-ups spawning, I guess, when the chests get open. So map chests. Let's find chests maybe. Wait. O type. Oh god, I just made it a wall. Equals, okay, let's just find it in here. Yeah, here we go, starts with chest. Open equals true. I'm gonna even make this a function. I'm gonna say spawn items. We'll say chest dot body x chest dot body dot y, and now, well, that's game tick. Function for spawning items. I don't know, it seems useful to have. So function spawn items x number y number. So we've got spawn items x number y number. So now we have to do const num items to spawn equals get random int between 3 and let's say 5. Now we'll say 4, let I equals 0, I is less than num items to spawn, I plus plus. So for every item number item to spawn, we will say const xdiff equals get random int -50, maybe -100, 100, const ydiff equals get random int -100, 100. And this might also require some clever map placement of chests. But anyway, we'll say, I'm thinking we're gonna do the animation of the items going bleh on the client side and just make it so that it's like super fast, so that like effectively if they're already touching the end point of the animation and it won't matter. It just won't matter. So let's see. So now we'll say const item. Oh, wait. Item type equals get random int 0 and item types. That's not it. What did I call it? Powerup type. Oof. How do you get a random thing from an enum fetchbot? Looking at you on that one, because I'm gonna have to come back to that. But anyway, we'll say 1 sec says fetchbot. Hey, I got fetchbot with a TypeScript question he didn't know. Hell yeah. That's enough of a win for me for the entire night. Anyway, we'll say xdiff, ydiff, item type will be random eventually, but for now we'll just make them all. Well, that's a bit more complex because it's a runtime question. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, I could just, like, let's just, how about we do it like this? We'll just say, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 num power up types equals 5, right? Because I counted 4, 3, 4, 5. And that's 0. Well, okay, let's do 4. We'll just comment 0 indexed. It doesn't have to be a fancy answer, I swear, man. This works for me. Spawn items. So now that can be random int between 0 and num power up types. Is that what I called it? Am I that much of an ape? Yes. Anyway, there you go. So now we've got xdiff, ydiff, item type, all randomized from the chest at which it's spawning. Yeah. So now we'll just say const item is an, I shouldn't call it item. I gotta stop messing around with my words here. Power up type, power up is a power up equals that. ID is power up underscore UUID v4, and then type power up type, and then body. I guess we'll make them. What do our items even look like again? I already forget. No, don't show off my broken full screen. That's not what I wanted at all. I don't know. I guess they can be squarical. Square for power-ups. That's fine. Squares will do. I know I'm using a sign for wall stuff. So let's do new box. Spawn items, and again, I just realized I'm calling it items. Spawn power ups. And for spawning power-ups, num power-ups to spawn, num power-ups to spawn. Width and height of each of these, I don't know. What was our average looking like again? So that's 2 something, 268, 245, 2. Just make them like, oh, that one's really skinny, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. Here we go. Const get random enum value to, that's a lot of type stuff already. Key of type, key of t as enum t, key of t, let values, blah, blah, blah. Type of v equals number as number, random index. All right, man, I will, I believe you. I believe you. Let's just make them 200 by 200. Then they're a bit smaller than the textures in theory. So 200 200 OID, that's the object ID, which is normally the same as the ID, I think. Const ID equals that. Enums are kind of bad in runtime for doing dynamic stuff with. Okay, that's good to know. I want to just see. I'm curious now. Am I using the same ID? I must be using the same ID. Wall body. Wall poly. Object ID. Yeah, I am. Okay, so spawn power-ups. So there we go. So now we've got a bunch of power-ups, but the X and Y is going to be X plus X diff, and Y is Y plus Y diff, and the type is going to be, I think I was smart and actually made a type for this. Power up, I did. That's too far. Power up. Take enum test AB, for example. In runtime, it's 0 is A, 1 is B, 0, A is 0. Oh, I see. So it does it like both ways. I guess that kind of makes sense, though, because then you can reference it either way. I don't know. You're right, though. That doesn't seem ideal for dynamic-y runtime stuff. So we've got our power-up. We've got la-di-da. Now we just have to, for each of these power-ups, we need to, oh, we need to have something in the world for tracking power-ups too. That just occurred to me. So the internal state, much like how we have for the chest maps, or the chest map, we will also have power up map is not really differentiating it here, but I don't know that it matters per se. This is the internal state, so yeah, no. Power up. An array of power-ups, and that's actually it. Except for down here, which new game internal state. What are we doing? Chest map. Chest map is there. Power-up map is just an empty array, because that would be empty until people start opening chests. And now we need to go back to spawn power-ups. I guess what we could do is we could just do something like this. Say let power ups equals empty array, and it will be of type power up array. And then we can just say power ups push power up, and then we just say return power ups. So there we go. So now our spawn power-ups function will return the power-ups, and we can just go like this. We can say const power-ups to spawn equals that, and then we just have to say game dot power-up map dot. You can push arrays to arrays, can't you? Yes, you can. So we'll say dot dot power-ups to spawn. All right. So now I dare say it's time for some what I am gonna do though. Wait a minute. Am I not? Yeah, hold on. So I could do that there. And then in server land, we can say import Powerup type. There we go. Nice. And then I can import that on the client too, which will be helpful. So now in game scene, let's see. So we've got, wait, am I even sending? Oh no, I don't think I am. Game state. We need to update in here. We need to say powerups is, this is where I'm gonna regret. Wait, don't I? Okay, let's just call this Powerup. I know this is getting messier by the second, but it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. There's always room for improvement, and leaving that room is not really, in my opinion, there's not a whole lot wrong with that as long as nothing's catastrophically broken. That just says power. I want power up. Powerups is Powerup, and that should be the client version of that, which is just a ID type and position. Yes. So now server, why are you mad? Oh, just because I have to initialize it. Powerups is an empty array. Long stream today? Yes, I dare say it will be a long stream today. I really want to see if I can get through this entire power-up system in this one shot here. How long have we been going anyhow? Hour and 30 minutes? Yeah, not bad. Okay, so chests. Oh yeah, we can do this, your fancy 2 trick again. Maybe. Yeah, why not? Let's do your fancy 2 trick. So that is all the same. Almost 90, yeah. Boom, 2. Now that's actually nice, because now I won't have to update that every time I change part of the server state. That's handy. So anyway, now we're lerping. Our lerping function includes the chests. I guess I'll just make them appear first. I'll make the items just like you open the chest and they just like, but I want it to have that little animation out. So, okay. We need to think about how we're gonna do this. I guess I could just find the nearest, like, this might cause problems if I introduce like a map editor or some shit later, but that's really not in the cards at the moment. So for now, honestly, I think I'm just going to make it so that the items all just find the nearest chest to them, use that chest's X and Y position as the starting point, and then the ending X and Y position as it's their actual XY positions. This all makes sense in my head, I swear. Well, it's April 1st, so what should I change my username to today? How about bot fetch? That'll throw a few people off. So let's see here. Let's see. So I guess we're gonna have to track. I'm gonna make it public for good measure. We will see if anyone notices. Server has almost 2,000 members. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See if anyone notices. Let me know. Actually send me a screenshot if someone notices. I want to see what they say. Squilly Bob says XML HTTP request box 1. Yes. Are you trying to XSS attack the Twitch chat? I sure hope they're protecting against that. I don't know that they are, but I hope they are. What's up, Squilly Bob? I like your name. Let's see, map. No, instead of fetchbot 1. Oh, I see. I see. What do you think, fetchbot? Let's go back to 2001. Yeah, right. Okay, instead of fetch. I gotcha. Nice, that's pretty good. So let's see. Public map powerups is power up. Oh no, is that not exported? Type power up. Export type power up. Mitching Hour says LOL. Power up. Empty array. So we've got a array of type power ups and the or client power ups. What about the best of programming practices using namespace standard? I mean, if we're talking about C++, sure. I'm pretty sure that's a C++ thing. It's been a minute. So map powerups is an empty array. And then basically I need to iterate over those map powerups. I need to like do a diff of, I just need to think of how this is going to work, because they're basically just going to sporadically, I think that was the only thing, I think the only thing I've written in C++ was 2048. 2048, what is that? Am I supposed to know that? Because I forget if that's the case. Let's hit up our update function. So from our state buffer, if we're in match mode, this is where we're syncing the players, player sprites, bullets, play 2048.co, 2048.co. I trust you, but I am nervous to open a link that I've never seen on Strim. So I'm gonna respectfully pass on that one for now. I will check it out after though. Just DM me it as well and I'll check it out when I'm all finito. Let's see here. Oh, Well, actually no, this will work. So we'll say it's that it's that number merging game. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I know. I think I remember. Super Metal. Oh wow, hi Sarikden, have a good streaming. Thank you. Keep the promo code 10 viewers for in 24 hours for free GVP baby. I guess that's the code. We also have Trovo, TG. Would that be IG? No, Insta's right there. I don't know. Get Viewer Pro. Get Viewer Pro. Well, thank you, Super Metal Man Kanzo. But I'm gonna take a pass on that one. So let's see here. We're gonna say spawn items from their nearest chest. So we'll say state dot powerups dot for each. Oops. I guess I could be a little smarter about, wait, do I have package.json? Oh, I do have Lodash installed. Okay, hold on. So let's see. So if it's the same deal, then we can just say, let's look up Lodash. low dash array difference. The difference function in low dash. Not chunk. That's not really what I want. Difference. Creates an array of array values not included in the other arrays using, okay, so that's, oh, array of values not included. I want like intersection, I guess. Creates an array of unique values that are included in all given arrays. Yes, that's what I want. Intersection. Import intersection from low dash. Intersection should be pretty easy. Yeah. Find update again. I feel like I was just there, but right, you could code that in like 3 lines. Yeah, well, I'm lazy and not the smartest person in the world. So we're gonna just do that. We're gonna say const new powerups equals intersection. We'll say state dot powerups and this dot powerup map powerups. Boom. What random thing should I make tonight? You should make something April 1st themed, because I didn't even realize it was April 1st, but it is April 1st, so you should make something April 1st themed. That'd be fun. You got me in the TS mood. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby, that TS mood. So now for each of the power-ups, we'll spawn each power-up and find nearest chest as start position. And then we'll say, oh, I'm excited about something else. I made my first NPM org the other day. Ooh, that's exciting. What was that for? Top secret Minecraft things that are may or may not be Minecraft. MC build / CLI. Hell yeah, that's sick. Say this dot map powerups dot push new powerups. There we go. And then yeah, so we need to find spot. So for each of the new powerups, we need to find the nearest chest. So we can say new powerups dot for each powerup. So for each powerup, we're gonna say const nearest chest equals how should I do this? Let's so what is my map chests thing containing? Chests, and it is, okay, hold on. Before I go any further, I want to make sure that I'm not like removing any of those chests. Chests, map chests. I just want to make sure I'm not removing them. If I am, yeah, so that one's open and there's still 5, so okay, cool. And these are actually just the game objects, cool, so that means I do have, sweet, okay. Alright, that's handy. Now, okay, you guys might get to show me up here. I'm gonna try and attempt to code let nearest chest equal null. This dot map chests dot for each chest. Actually, we don't need, well, whatever. If this dot power up, nope, try again. If power up dot x minus chest dot x is breaking my brain already with a particularly simple task. How do you find the distance between two? Oh, you know what? Phaser has a Phaser's got my back, yo. Peanut math dot distance dot between chest dot x chest dot y power up dot x power up dot y. Why is that? Oh, because it's position dot, isn't it? Yes. Position dot x position. Would be better to use square distance. Was that an option with Phaser? Phaser says it's not an option, therefore it does not exist in my world. Executive design choices. Rip. Would save a square root. Oh. If it's not a problem till it becomes a problem, am I right? So distance is equal to that. And then we'll say we'll just have to track that too. We'll say let actually we'll just say no, yeah. Nearest distance equals null, or equals, yeah, sure, null. We'll say if nearest distance equals null, or distance is less than or equal to nearest distance. So if the nearest distance is null, or the new distance, let's call that new distance actually. New dist. Oops, that's not what I meant to do, but whatever, close enough. New dist. Nearest dist, why is that mad? Number or null. New dist. Now we'll say nearest chest equals chest, and nearest dist equals new dist. There. Now, at the end of all this, we should have the nearest chest, which means I can go like this. We'll say actually if nearest chest does not equal null, we'll say const x comma y equals nearest chest. And then we will say we will make a new type of sprite. This is exciting. Powerup.ts. We'll say, I don't really feel like making this anything too fancy, so I think I'm just going to say import game objects from Phaser, const, we'll just make it a sprite, equals game objects, class powerup extends, oh god, but I think I'm starting to use the same name everywhere. Let's call it power up. Oof. Power up, sprite, whatever, don't care. Power up. Sprite. Actually, that does kind of make sense because then I could have like a power up sprite and a power up like UI element, which might be a little bit different. So that actually in my mind does make sense. And we are exporting it, so yeah. Export class power up sprite. Constructor. Constructedly door. Scene. X, Y. Let's say. So let's do X1, X2, Y1, X2, Y2, and we'll say type. Now, scene will be game scene. X1 will be number. Y1 will be number. X2 will be number. Minecraft update is pretty funny. Oh, did they do something for whatchamacallit? April Fools? What is it? What am I doing? It is that enum I made, which was power up type. Power up type. Nice, okay. So far so good. Scene. Yes, they release the vote. They released the vote update. The vote update, what is that? Is Minecraft becoming a democracy now? Scene, what am I looking for in super here? Scene, X1, Y1. We'll start it at the X1 at Y1 position, then we'll tween it out to the other ones. Texture, now this is going to be interesting. We'll say, why don't we just do it like this? We'll say let texture key equals that. If power up type equals power up type dot, wait, no, not that. If type, the version number, oh, and the version number is 23W13A or B. Nice, that inspires confidence. Feather, else if type equals, I guess we will have to vote on it. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's kind of cool. HP potion. Mana potion. Power shot token. Rapid shot token. We'll call this, I haven't even imported these yet, have I? This is going to make sense to have its own new section underneath tile maps, but before preloader bar, we'll call this items. Just .load .image, because we're not doing any sort of fancy animation, which I'm really thanking myself for now. UI, sound effects, texture, sprites, items. It's still in assets, right? Nope. Assets. assets, so it'll be item feather. Will be items slash feather PNG. HP potion. HP potion. Mana potion. Mana potion. Power shot token. Power shot token. Rapid shot token. It looks like it gives you a choice of a modifier to apply to the world, and you get to vote on them as a server. That's kind of neat. That sounds cool. Rapid shot token. Okay. Let's go item dash. Item dash feather. Item dash HP potion. Item dash mana potion. Item dash power shot token. Item dash rapid shot token. Alright, now we've got texture key, and that should make that happy. A. That's probably all we'll need the boot scene for. So let's see. So we, yeah. Then we can say this dot parent equals scene, and we'll say parent private parent scene is a game scene, and we'll just change that down here. Parent scene. And then we'll say this dot parent scene add existing this, and down here we'll say this dot parent scene. Actually, we'll do that after. Say this dot parent scene add tweens dot add config targets this x is x2 y y2. Why is that mad? Oh, because it has to be an array. Well, now it's an array. Why is that now mad? Come on. Target. Targets. Powerup sprite is missing from the following type. Is that what was mad about when it did? No. Targets this. XY is not assignable. Object literal may only specify known properties, and X does not exist on. I get the feeling that this is unless they changed stuff, but I think this is just phaser versus TypeScript not being happy with each other as per always. Let's just tweens. Yeah, for sure this is just Phaser being not happy. So in addition to that, I'm gonna just do there. Haha. That's how you use TypeScript like a pro. Tell it to shut up and stop using it. Duration, let's do like, I don't know, how about 500 milliseconds? That should be maybe even a bit less than that, I feel like 350. That should be a quick little. So now that's it, I think. Oh, although, why don't we also this dot set scale 1.0, 1.1, make it a little bit bigger than it normally would be, and then we'll also just do scale 1. So now it should sort of almost perhaps look as if it's falling out of the chest a little bit, because it's starting a little bigger, getting a little smaller. You get what I'm saying. And we'll just say repeat 0. I don't think you need to put that, but for good measure I like to. Why is that now making that mad? Whatever, fine, don't have repeat 0. I don't think it's necessary. So, okay. I guess let's test. Oh wait, we're not quite done here, but we'll say new power-ups. What am I actually tracking in the power-ups here? I suppose. I was thinking the sprites. Oh, wait. Map power-up, stop push, right there. We're already doing it. New power-ups. So that's just the raw state data of the power-ups. So actually, that's not going to work. We are going to want to track the... it's not going to be a power-up. It's going to be... Maybe we can do it like this. Let's just do power-up sprites. Power-up sprites. Now that's going to be mad. But that's okay. We can just do something like this. Map power-ups data is an array of power-ups. Wait, no, equals this dot map power-ups dot map power-up sprite. We've been over this. There, blammo. So now we need an ID, which will be powerup sprite dot get data ID. And in powerup sprite, we will do a bunch of those. Set data ID, which will be ID, which also needs to be passed. Let's take that here, perhaps. ID is string. ID. And then position we can get from the sprite. So we also just need type. So we'll do type up sprite, get data, type, which I think we already were passing into it. Yes, we are. Start set data, type, type. Okay. And then position X is powerup sprite. Dot X. Y is powerup sprite dot Y. Ooh, although that's gonna cause, I feel like that's gonna cause some jank. So instead of intersection, maybe we could just do whatever, let's just try it, and if it works, it works. Wait, what? Oh, right, because I didn't change the variable that I'm actually using. Adoy to doy. Map powerups data, boom. I'm just wondering if like changing. Yeah, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's base it off of powerup sprite, get data, wait. Powerup sprite, get data, x2, get data, y2. Then we'll just pass those in along as well. We'll say this dot set data x2, which is like it's landing x, and then we'll do the same with y. Boom. Okay. And new power-ups. Right. I guess we'll just say let new power-up sprites equals an array. Will be an array of power-up sprites equals array. Where'd my music go? Yes, continue watching. Okay, there we go. This is what I get for not paying for my YouTube music. Anyway, we'll say power-up sprites. We'll say dot 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 new power-up sprites. And then we'll say const new power-up sprite equals new power-up sprite. Oh yeah, we're finally using our new sprite. Hell yeah. We'll say this is the scene. The ID is power.up.id. Sure. Its x1 position will be the x that we're getting from the nearest chest. Y will be the y from the nearest chest. X2 will be the power up dot position dot x, power up dot position dot y, and the type will be power up dot type. Ayo. Now we have that, and then we'll just say push it to the new power up sprites. Push new power up sprite. A, and now we should be tracking that beautifully. All right, fine. Wait, something's gone wrong here. Oh God, more TypeScript. Shaznet. Forgive me, gods of TypeScript. But also don't, because like Phaser doesn't play very nicely with TypeScript. We know this to be true. I should probably restart the server here. Also gonna make that a bit smaller. Ayo, here we go. I am the fetchbot. I speak for the TypeScripts. No, says fetchbot. Well, I am so sorry. You who speak for the TypeScripts. Okay, here we go. Chest. If I open it, do things pop out? Nope. Unless they do, but they're... Oh yeah, God, we gotta check all the depths too, because I didn't set depth. Dot set depth. No. Files to exclude. Yikes, there's a lot of these. Where are all these? Client, node, okay, so node modules. What is this? Client, is this dist? Yes, dist. There we go. So the boundaries are 102. So it has to be less than 102. The layer is 103. How does that work? No, wait, the layer is, what is 103? Oh, those are the foreground particles. Okay, so it's got to be less than 102, greater than -3. Mage is, so less than the mage. So it's got to be like 0 to -1. So it's got to be -1, basically. That's what we're saying here. So we'll say this dot set depth -1. See, try that again. It just occurred to me that I'm also probably not persisting this between refreshes correctly if any of this is even slightly working, which I get the feeling it's not. But we'll get this part working first, then fix up that other stuff. There we go. So boom, steal all that energy. Blink. Oh, I still don't see nothing. Okay, so fine. Time to start debugging. Be on, man. Debug. Game scene. Alright, power-ups. So let's see, what's this? It's all predicated on this intersection working. So console.log, new power-ups. Is an empty array for this exact particular. Actually, let's do powerups dot length, because then we don't actually need to see each individual one, so that's a thing. There we go. 0 is the current length. Okay, we can work with 0. 0 is what it should be in this state. But the minute I open that chest, we should see that number jump up from 0 for a frame, is what is in my mind. But we didn't. Okay, so in that case, we need to take a look at what's being fed into, let's see, state.powerups.length. Still 0, but I bet you if I restart the server because it reloaded the page, this might mess with something. So we're 0 now. There's a chest right there. blank. Oh, interesting. So it's still 0. So on the server, now we need to take our search back to the server. Wait a minute. Broadcast state updates. Powerups is just an empty array. Okay, so that's not right. Game dot map. What did I call it? Map? Powerup map. Okay. Pardon me. Dot map. Powerup. And we will say ID is powerup.id. And position is X is powerup.body.x. Y is powerup.body.y. And then we also need a type. Powerup.type. A. So that should be happier. And now this entire thing might just miraculously work. We will see. There should be one up here. Ayo, there's a chest. Link. Now it says 3 in the state map, but I don't see any power-up, like visible power-ups anywhere near here. Okay. So now back to square one, which was new power-ups dot length. Let's try this. So it's 0 presently. And now is it going to tick up? No, it didn't. Okay, so that intersection function that you guys all said I could have written on my own is not working how I wanted it to. Which, of course it's not. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. Do I want an intersection or do I want the other thing? The difference. I would want the difference, wouldn't I? Difference between state.powerups and map powerups. So we want it to take away any of the ones that are on the map. Right. Hey, I see things now. They're also huge. Okay, so let's start it at scale, let's say like 0.4 and go down to scale 0.3. I don't know. What is happening? Oh, it is spawning a whole bunch of them. Also minus 100 to, wait. I'm gonna do some hackery here. What's new? So it's gonna be like const x dir get random int 0 through, no, 1 through 2, minus 1, no, minus 2, no. How about we just do this? Do that for X and Y. So it's always going to move out by a minimum of, let's say, min spread X. And we'll actually be smart about this. We'll do it based on the chest dimensions, which I can't accurately get from that. So let's see, it'll be in assets, maps, maybe, no, sprites, yes, chest, oh gosh. Okay, back to no build. No build, maps, sprites, chest, closed. Hey, that works. Now here's the question. You know, object does not equal object. Yeah, maybe at some point I knew that. I can't confirm that I know that now. Let's go open with GIMP. And we'll just get some measurements out of here. So let's see here. So roughly the width will just actually be the width of the image. So that's 346. Let's say 350. So 350 divided by 2 is 175. So that's 175. So min spread X is 175. In either a positive or a negative direction, const, and then so it'll be min spread X plus minus, oh wait, it'll be plus anywhere from 0 to 100 X diff, but in the same direction, yes. Additional spread X. Let's call it add spread X. Add spread X. Add spread Y. Min spread Y equals. And actually, I'm gonna make it so it always goes forward on the Y. So let's get rid of the Y direction because that'll always be forward. Because that'll be cool if they all sort of spill out in a forwards but random-ish direction. Wow, that is really going ham cloning stuff. I'm gonna close that before my browser dies. So min spread Y. Right, we need to get GIMP going again for that. So it'd be about more or less 190 divided by 2, which would be 80. No, try again. Is that right? No. 100 and I don't even remember what I measured now. Let's see. I think it was 190. So 190 divided by 2. 90. What? 190 divided by 2? 95? Is that right? Wacky. Oh yeah, I guess it would be right. Doi. So let's just say 90. 90 plus a random amount between 0 and 50. And then we'll say X. So we've got Xter, which is randomized. So the X, the ending X, will be the min spread X times Xdir min spread x plus add spread x times xdir. That makes sense. And then y will be, wait, was I factoring in? No, I wasn't. Okay, so hold on. Plus x, right? Pretty sure. And then y will be min spread y plus add spread y, and just plus y. Okay, now that works. Now we got to fix that mega cloning problem that we're having currently. I feel like FetchBot was dropping me a hint there. You know, object does not equal object. Where am I checking if there's an object is equal to object? I don't think I am I? Let's see, console.log, new powerups dot length. I'm just gonna check this and start debugging. So let's see, localhost. All right, we don't even have a, yeah, so it's continuously spawning them every whatever. So that's not good. Let's also just close out of that until I'm ready to do another test. And I can have the game open without it freaking out, hopefully. Yes. So now, I'm not going to touch it yet. Not going to touch it yet. Now, it's not, yeah, so state.powerups and map powerups. So I feel like this map powerups thing is the difference between those two. Oh, is this what you're saying? Is object.x is not equal to x because of, is there like a deep difference? I'm gonna see if they have like a deep difference or something. Low dash deep array compare. Array of object deep comparison with low dash. Here we go. You can make use of difference with an is equal comparator and invoke is empty to check if they're equal or not. God, this sounds like a mess, but okay. I spotted it. Yay. Thank you. Thank you, FetchBot. Is array equal, so is array equal is low dash x difference with y. So let's get difference with first. Difference with y and x dot. So confused. This is a different way of using low dash, even though it's probably very similar. Wait a minute, update June 2018. Any more updates that I need to know about? Oh, I can use XOR with y is equal dot is empty. Oh, this is to check if it's, so I don't need to do the is empty thing, because I actually do want the difference. So XOR, maybe I don't want XOR with then. Let's try, I don't know, because I don't know bitwise operations to save my life. Fetchbot can testify to that. Not for lack of his trying though. So difference with y. So let's see. It's right here. Fetchbot is suggesting for a deep array is equal. No XOR? Not really. I don't mess with circuit boards and shit. That's what that means to me. I'm pretty sure you've explained it to me at some point, and in that moment I think it made sense, but I don't know, man. Difference with list array power up. So what is it actually expecting? So it's got array 1 values list comparator. So I guess we just do it like how I had it, but then the comparator would be is equal. Can I just do that? Does that work? XOR. No XOR. XOR is our different. Is our thing different? Oh, well, all right then. That makes sense. Okay, let's see if this works now. Are we ready for this? Now we've got a deep dive into our array of objects, checking if they're different. So here we go. So it's 0 now. Should be 3 for 1 tick. Yeah, boy. And then 0 for the remaining tick. So that works. See that? It spat out a whole bunch of objects, or 3 objects in this case. I'm gonna go crack another chest on this map and see if make sure it's still working. I'm sure it is, but it's also satisfying, so sue me. Except please don't, because I can't afford legal fees. All right, here we go. Chest number 2. Bloink. Although the only thing with it always shooting forward is you're obviously going to collect a bunch of them before you even like see all of them, but I think seeing as it's a chest, that's fine. I'm also going to make them shoot out a little bit faster. This will also be a good moment to test if they persist, which I bet you they don't. Hey, they do persist. Okay. More, yeah, wow. Okay, they actually do persist. That's cool. Not really sure how I worked that one in, but apparently they persist. Cool. Not gonna ask any questions. Let's get this chest. Blank. Maybe a little slower actually, so like 250. Or a different easing function might be interesting. Let's do 250 ease. I forget all the phaser easing functions. Ease is ease an easing function? Hang on. What's that website you like? Easings.net? Yeah. So I want it to start slow. Ease in cubic. Ease out. Ease out cubic. No, I want ease in cubic. Yeah, I think ease in cubic is what I'm looking for. Phaser 3 ease in cubic. Ease. Cubic ease in. Phaser.math.easing cubic in. Okay, so math as pmath. Pmath easings cubic in. Pmath easing cubic in. Hopefully that works. We'll find out, I guess. Wow, I'm actually really impressed that that somehow works. Like, and retains the position and all that. Like, what? How did that happen? Boink. Oh, that looked better, I think. I'm pretty sure it worked because it looked much more how I was hoping it would look. Disregard the broken particles again. We thought those were fixed, and they're kind of fixed for the most part, but not when I'm streaming. Yeah, that looks good. I'm happy with that. Maybe a little slower yet. Let's do 350 again and see how that looks at this. Hang on. Boop. Here we go. Let's see it at 350. Oop. Yeah, 350 looks good. Although they still look kind of largish to me. So maybe let's make them smaller. Smaller? Actually, no, that looks okay for size, I think. Okay. We now have the visual representation of our game objects, or our items, item objects, item sprites coming out of the chest, so that's cool. The next logical thing in my mind is to make it so that the collision detections work, I suppose. And you actually, like, quote-unquote collect them when you touch them. Ooh, I also just had a thought. A good thought. I'm gonna make it so that when you kill an enemy, if that enemy has items, they then drop those items when they die. Bam. $1 million idea. That totally never, absolutely has ever been done before. It's totally unique. It's classic. Don't worry about it. Don't fact check me on that. I'm quite pleased with that, though, for an animation, for opening the chests and having the items kind of spill out. That is very much how I pictured it was going to go down. And it works quite well. Yeah, that looks good. All right. I wish it would spread them a little bit more evenly, though. That's my only beef, is that, like, it would be nice if they were a little bit more, but whatever, that's not a big deal. Let's see, maybe I'm thinking of the inventory system. That'll be easy enough to implement on the server, but now I'm starting to think of like where in the UI this should fit, because we have to not only think of it for desktop, but we also have to think of it mobile landscape and mobile portrait. So that's fun. I think on desktop it doesn't really matter because you don't actually have to click it. Doesn't matter as much, I should say. But I'm still trying to think of like what the UI element should actually be. I was thinking at one point it might be cool to have like a little like circular thing with the item and it like rotates through them, like kind of like a chamber in one of those pistols. Maybe might be cool. Or even potentially simpler might just be to have like a just like cards of items kind of like layered behind each other and maybe like getting like scaling down the further they go. I think that might be the way to go, actually. Let's do that, I suppose. We also need to think of a new key binding. That's fun. I'm thinking for using an item F, probably, because it's right beside D. Yeah, that's really easy to hit. Okay. So I guess let's just break this down, do it one piece at a time. And yeah, we'll just have it as, well, hold on. So on, yeah, that could, I don't want it to be like accidentally hittable. That's my only problem, is putting it there. It's kind of like quite close to where, well, actually no, not like the max extent of that joystick is about there. So that's still kind of enough room for an item thing there, I think. I think that's fine. Maybe just to make it a little bit safer on mobile, I can make it like you need to double tap or something. Maybe. Actually, what about in the middle of the things? Well, no, because that's like your main viewport on landscape, so that won't work on landscape. What above? Can I move those down? I think someone already suggested that I move those down, so let's see here. Yeah. How in God's name am I doing that currently? Transform, translate Y. Yeah, actually, that works for me. So then we'll just add that to the, well, this selector. So HUD joysticks in the HUD joysticks in the 900 portrait one. Media query selector thing. You know what I'm talking about. So let's do media portrait, and we want landscape, and then we want to find HUD joysticks. HUD joysticks. Sure. So that works, I think. There we are. So now they're down a bit, and they do seem to z-index properly already, so that's good. And then I'm thinking we can just have like a button up there, which will be pretty easy. Oh, wait. Oh, I could just, wait a minute. Hold the phone. Hold on a moment. We're not going to move that down. We're going to shorten that on both. Yeah, shorten that on mobile and portrait. That works really well, I think. So, maybe, Fetchbot, are you still there? I have a gameplay question for you if you are. Sup. Okay, so here's my predicament. Should I have a single button for just using your next item and it just goes through the queue? Or should I make it so that you can only get one of each item and then you actually have to like push a specific button to use each item? And as I'm saying it now, I'm starting to realize even on mobile, like definitely on mobile, that wouldn't really work. You have 15/37ths of an answer. Okay. Sounds improper. I think I did a math joke just then. Yeah, never mind. I think it should just be the queue of items and you just hammer it until you get the item you want or whatever. And maybe for the basic version, I could just make it show... Yeah, I could just make it show like the next items icon and then like a little count of how many items are in the queue. Beyond the one that you can see. Single button queue? Okay, cool. I'm really glad you said that because that'll make it a lot easier for desktop and mobile experience combined. So in that case, I really got to do something about these resizing events. They're really broken right now. And that's... There we go. Yeah, like they don't fire properly, like at all. But anyway, whatever. Oh, I'll probably get rid of that console log too. Actually, let's make a... Keep that open because I'm gonna have to add like a collect function or something to like... Or I could just delete them, honestly. Yeah, I'll just delete them. That'll be easier. Alright. I'm so chuffed that these like actually keep their position and everything on reload. I really was not expecting that to work, but it did, so that's cool. I think I might make them a touch bigger also. Let's go. Starting scale can be 0.5 and then ending scale can be 0.4 maybe. See how that looks. Oh yeah, that looks natural enough. Potion, other thing. Yeah, cool. All right. So I guess let's do the UI next because that's what I'm best at. So game UI, well, we're gonna factor that in a sec. We can probably close types for now. Yeah, let's just close out of that for now. So index.html. I wonder, I'm just now thinking ahead and worrying about network things not being preloaded when they should be preloaded. I'm gonna take a quick peek at something here. Sprite. Let's just say console.log of this. I just want to see if there's like a base 64 representation of the texture in here somewhere. Frame, perhaps? Data. Draw image. Source size. Sprite source size. Trim. GL texture. Texture. Custom data. Prototype. And Texture. No, so it's probably frame that I want. Where was that? Oh, frame. Oh, this texture is in frame. Okay, so frame. Custom data? I don't think it'll be custom data. Let's just ask Google, shall we? Phaser 3, get base 64 of image sprite. Export sprite sheet to base 64. This doesn't seem very definitive. I don't see any code examples. This is all how to load. Let's see. Get base 64 of image sprite. Or let's say base 64 from image sprite. Using base 64, blah, 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 blah. Base 64 images, how to create an image. So I'm just, because I don't want to like preload everything and then basically like, I just want to get the base 64 of this image sprite from Phaserland and get, yeah, the base 64 of it and then just output that into an image tag for the UI. Because my UI and my game talk to each other not in the greatest of ways. What's canvas data? I don't know. Where is that? Where do you see that? Canvas data. Oh, canvas data. Object. Prototype. ToString. Okay, let's try that. This dot, what was it? I already am so lost. This dot frame. Oops. This dot frame dot canvas data ToString. Object object it says. It's got X, Y, width and height, but it doesn't seem to have anything else useful on it. What's texture? There's also GL texture, which is probably what it's using, but first frame it says is underscore underscore base. That's encouraging. Custom data is unclear. Frames. This I think is getting circular now. Canvas data again, yeah. What's rice? Oh, source? I don't know. Oh, source, image. A. What was it? Texture.source or was it just source? Texture. Dot source. Dot. Was it? Source. Oh, it's an array. But in this case, it's only ever going to be one because it's a single image. It's not source dot source. And there it is. That's our image with the blob. So let's say source dot source. And that appears to be the blob's what's it called? Something, whatever URL, then dot source. Yeah. We gotcha. All right. Let's say, okay, so I still don't really know how I'm going to translate this into the thing, but I'm going to keep that there as a comment because that will be useful. Now anyway, back to my this stuffing. We want to do something in HUD. And I was thinking of putting it, yeah, next to, and actually that might even work on desktop. Yeah, have the image, like the item like right here. Yeah, that works. So HP container, let's just, I mean, it's not necessarily HP, but whatever. Div dot HUD item, and now it's going to be an image. Let's just style it first. So we'll say image source equals items slash items slash, we'll do the feather.png. All right, so that's our image, and then we also need a counter. Div class equals HUD item. We'll call it extra count. We'll say like you've got like 4 extra items for now, for just for the sake of styling. Yep, that's definitely a big enough image. So I'm thinking I should have made all of these images square maybe, but I can probably get around that with CSS. So let's see here. We're find.hud, and then around where we're doing the HP bar container stuff, HP container bar HUD mana, there we go. So right around here, HUD item, and we'll say first of all, image, I might just be lazy about this and not really worry too much about it, or I won't be, I don't know, we'll see. HUD item image, oh, I know how I can do this, HUD item, come back to that, height is, so let's see, 32, 64, let's try 64. Width, auto, how's that look? That's pretty small, let's maybe do a little bigger, like 6. That looks decent. Then I just need to get the widest image and base the container off of the calculated height, width of that. What am I looking for? Client, assets, items. That one is 221, 215. So rapid shot token is the widest. Let's do rapid shot token. Maybe do like 1 notch up from that, 7, I would say. No, actually smaller was better. Maybe even smaller than that. No, 6 was good. Yeah, 6 is good. And now item HUD item, we'll say padding 1 rem, background color, RGBA 255, 255, 255, 0.35, maybe 1.5. Yeah, 1.5 looks pretty good. And then we'll say here, border radius 2 rem. That looks decent. Border solid 1 pixel or 2 pixel. Triple F looks good. And then we'll also put up here position relative, and then we'll say display flex, line item center, justify content center, and dot HUD item extra count position absolute top 0 right 0 transform minus no transform translate minus 50% minus 50% color number 000 background color number FFF. Let's see how this looks. Okay. Let's see here. We're gonna steal this display flex. And we'll also throw in a width of 2 rem, height 2 rem, see how that looks. That's getting there. Why is it? Why is it? Let's see, overflow visible. That's weird. Why is it still extending the size of that? Still haven't fixed that. Need to fix that. Where's the thingy? HP container. Yeah, it is definitely spacing it based on the... That's weird. Yeah, that looks... Not what I was going for here. Because I don't need to do it with Flexbox, do I? I could just, in theory, probably get away with going text align center. Because it's not... The height's always going to be the same. But still, why is it... It's really weird. Why is it accounting for that when it's should be positioned absoluted out of the thing? Why are you being this way? Why are you doing this to me? That's weird. Oh. Okay, actually, so no, we'll keep the original implementation and just deter all margin on the image. Yes, there was an unnecessary margin on that image. Okay. So now it says 82.93. So let's say 84 by 84. HUD item width 84 pixels, height. Gonna go put ketchup away. Alrighty. Why did that now break everything? Oh wait, was I measuring that wrong? No. Oh yeah, but I need to account for the padding too, which would be plus 1 rem, which is plus 16. So actually that works out really well. That would be 100 by 100, I believe. 16, 90, yeah, 100. Was it 2 rem? I thought it was 1 rem, but 116 it is. Why is this being strange? Whatever, that looks fine. Now, that looks absurd on that size. But we can tweak that. That's not what we're here for right now. Actually, do kind of want to see it full screen. It looks good. Alright, so now let's give it some margin to the left just to space it out a little. Margin left, 2 rem, try that. Yeah, 2 looks good. Maybe even more, like 4. Let's see here. UI root. What am I looking for? HUD. HUD. HP container. Where is it? Oh, that's why it's got so much padding on the thing, because of the actual container. Padding. Padding. HP, oh, bar container. We want HP container. Where is that? HUD. Is it? Yeah, HP container. HP container. I think my music stopped again. Continue watching. Yes. Thank you for confirming. You're welcome, YouTube. Let's see, HP container, padding right 6 rem. Let's make that 2. Maybe 4. And then HUD item, margin left 2, Yeah, that's looking decidedly better already. Although I do kind of want these two to be center aligned now, which might be trickier than okay, or it could be just hard coding a margin. That's what we're gonna do here. Margin bottom. That looks fine. Do I love that? 17, 18. Yeah, 20. Fine. 20. 20 is fine. So HP container. $20 pixels from the bottom. That'll just bump it up a little bit so it's somewhat more aligned up. Okay, cool. Now that's our. Now I just want to fix that little. This little guy here. Except, where is it? Let's see. HUD item. Now why is that? So would it be 50%? Probably would be. Yep. Except I think it's going to be a little less than that. So let's do like about 38. And yeah, 38, round that off. That should look all right. Now that was called extra count, so those will be 38. Maybe let's just make this slightly bigger just so it can account for, oops, that should be positive. And then we'll add that border radius and that should look okay. Right there, we'll do border radius 100%. I think maybe 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 looks good. And then what's the only other thing I can think of? You know what? I think that's really enough. Let's just try changing out the item so that it doesn't look all broken. Just confirm it doesn't look all broken. That looks good. Now we'll do the ultimate skinniest item, which is mana potion, I think is what I called it. Yep, mana potion still looks good. Awesome. Okay, cool. So we've got, although I am sort of thinking maybe it should be like, maybe we should do it on a dark background. 0, 0, oops, 0, 0, and maybe like 35 again. Let's try that. Maybe even try 50%. I think that looks better, personally. A bit more clear, even when you're on a white background. So let's try the ultimate white background of this game, which is the broken ass particles. Could go even darker than that. Let's go 75. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Cool. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't even show a count. Maybe I should just have it auto queue up the items as you go. I don't know. Because I feel like that number 4 might be confusing, because it'd be like you press number 4, which wouldn't be the case. Whatever, I'll leave the count for now. Okay, so now we need to start coding up. I guess this next step for me is the server logic for the items. Actually, wait. One last thing in style land. Will be just a nice little intro style for it. Why am I in game over shiznit? I want to find HUD item, and we'll say transform translate y negative or calc negative 100%. Let's just give it some hard-coded value, I don't care. Minus, started at 56 pixels. And we'll say transition, transform 0.64s. Oops, but we want that to be 56 pixels. Okay. Yeah. Let's go elements, UI root, HUD, HP container, HUD item, $184 seems like a happy number, so let's go with that. Our nice happy numbers. 184 pixels is the default. HUD item dot visible, or let's say copy Mario Kart and give them a limited number of slots. Then instead of a number, you could do the whole preview next item thing. Yeah, that might work. Idea. I do like that idea. Yeah, let's do that. And just show the next slot slightly smaller or something. So then you might be able to loot, like you might be able to get a bunch of stuff from the chest, but then you can only bring with you 2 things. So it makes it a little bit more of a tactical decision. Yes, I like this idea. And on top of that, you could also if you wanted to, you could just stand there and use all the items until you get the items you want to leave with or whatever. And maybe I could make it so it spaces them out a little bit more when you when they spread out from the chest, so that it makes that process a little bit easier. Yes, I like these ideas. So let's just go HUD item, ditch that, ditch that, ditch that, ditch all of that, and then Let's say active will be transform translate y 0. So let's just test that out first. Let's just quickly do a test of that. So it's off screen, active, yoop. So let's do, first of all, just wondering if I should be lazy and do this with scaling, or if I should do this, no, I should do this properly. So let's do HUD item, let's just do HUD item 1, HUD item 1. No, let's do HUD item 1, item 2, feather, HUD item. Let's just see how bad this looks right off the get-go. Active. Active. Not actually terrible, but definitely I do still want to have the second item be smaller, like significantly smaller. So let's just first of all throw active on both of these to make my life a little bit easier for now. I'm wondering if I could just get away with doing height 100%. And then it's 132 divided by 132. I mean, no, divided by 2, 66. Okay. So then we'll say we'll do HUD item dot item 1, HUD item 2. Ooh, it does definitely round out the borders a bit there, but it seems to be working, more or less. We'll also do, instead of margin left 4, we'll do margin left 2 rem. And it's looking better, But I think we're gonna just change the border radius down to 1. Yeah, now they're both squarish. I also think maybe slightly smaller on this one, so that's minus by 20. I don't know. I think that makes sense. If I reduce them both by the same amount, that should in theory work, I think. Let's do like 120. And then maybe just slightly bigger here, so like 72. Like 76. There, that looks pretty good. And then yeah, you just like you'll use the first item, that one will go down, that one will go away, and it'll switch to the other one, and then yeah. Okay. I'm feeling good about this. And let's just try all the different, so what do we set? The power shot token, I think, was the biggest one. Yeah, I think it's working for whatever size. All right. Some thought is definitely going to have to go into map design after this. And I'll have to actually make a system that alternates the maps a bit. But I'm also going to have to make a system for actually like... yeah, I feel good about that UI. I don't think it's too cluttered. I don't think. You don't think it's too cluttered, the way the UI is? It's like getting there, but I don't think it is just yet. Oh, maybe I could stack them in like a column. Like have this one above that one, and then it goes down into that one. That might be a good way to do it. Yeah. Well, no, whatever. You know what? I'll fiddle around with that some other time. We got to get the functionality working first. That's the important part, really. Yeah, I do like how that looks. Although I think the number of items is a bit excessive. I don't think having a max of 5 is a very good idea. I think a max of 3 would be a better idea. So between 1 and 3 items in the chest, I think that makes more sense. And you know what? No, I think I like this like horizontal layout. I don't think it needs to be stacked. I think that actually works. So there you go. That was a max chest. Right there was 3. And then yeah, and then if I lower the amount of potential items dropping out of these chests, it also has the advantage of I don't have to worry as much about spacing them all apart. There you go. So like there's 1 item chest. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I am actually going to have a pretty good time designing these levels once I get the tiles sorted how I want them and everything. There you go. So that was a 2 item. Boom, boom. Yeah, no, I like this. All right, let's see here. Let's see. What's the next step? We need to do the overlap, we need to do the tracking, then we need to relay that tracking to the client. So really we just need 2 slots. So we can just, really we could just get away with doing power up 1 is a power up. Wait, yeah, I already have power ups as an array, so no, let's get rid of that. Power up 2 is a power up. Oh, it should be power up or no. Power up or null. Power up is null. Power up 1 is null. Power up 2 is null. Very good. So that's the initialization step, which is really all we need to worry about at this moment. Except, yeah, so power up 1 is player dot power up 1. Power up 2 is player dot power up 2. We need to update that type. Power up or null. Power up 2. Say power up client or null. Okay, it's still mad at me somewhere. Players, oh dear. What's it mad about? Oh, bah. This is the difference between server power up and client power up, I imagine. No. We'll do ID. This is so hurting, but I'll allow it. Wait, no. ID type is player dot power up 1 type position player dot wait a minute. Oh yeah, I guess they don't necessarily need a position at that point, do they? Shice. Power up 1 dot position, whatever. We'll just send it. Body dot x. Y is player power up 1 dot body dot y. There. Now we have to do that same terribly ugly thing for power up 2. Yes, I'm repeating myself, I am aware. There we go. Alright, so we got that. Power up 1, power up 2, yeah. So now we gotta, I guess, handle the collision detection. That makes sense. O type is my magical search for collision detection. So we'll say type is player dot bullet. Bullet versus player. So now this is going to be a new type. Else if a dot o type equals body type dot power up and b dot o type equals body type player. All right. Now, first thing we need to do is we need to get the player player equals game.players.find p, where p.id is equal to b.oid. Now, if there is a player, which there almost certainly will be, if there's a player, we then do what? What do? We drink some ginger ale that doesn't have a lid. So if there's a player, we then say const powerup1, powerup2 equals player. If powerup1 equals null, then we just say player.powerup1 equals, I guess we need to get the power up, so we need to say const powerup equals game.players. Game.map powerup map find p p.id is equal to a.oid. Then I guess we have to say, well, why don't we just move this out here? Say if there is a player and indeed there is a power up. Get the two slots, and then we'll say player1.powerup1 player.powerup1 equals powerup. Then we'll say else if powerup2 equals null, then player.powerup2 equals null. And in both of these cases, we also want to remove the physics body and power up from the thingamajig. Then we're also going to have to handle that on the client, so we'll say power up index game dot power up map, yep. And then we'll say find p dot we'll do it by ID equals a dot OID. I'm concerned that that's working at all. Oh yeah, I guess it's a body, so yeah, anyway, whatever. So if game.powerup map find index, so we're finding the index of the power up, which is a, yep. And then power up index is greater than or equals 0. We'll splice it from the power up map, and we will, yeah, game.physics.remove a being the body, physics body, yeah, okay. I declare that ready, I think. And then we're also going to need to handle a couple new things on the front end, mainly the UI for the items, as well as, or for the two slots, the power up slots. And then we're also going to want to We're also going to want to remove these guys when they're not in the state. So I guess let's start with removing those guys, because that seems the easier of the two paths for now. Come back to all that later. Power up sprite, doesn't matter, we're just gonna remove it. So we'll go game scene. Now this is where we're spawning the new ones. New power-ups, blah blah blah. Now, so yeah, we're pushing the new power-ups, sprites, to the map power-ups, object, blah blah, whatever. Let's take a look at what our, not chest, our power-up sprite looks like. So we do have an ID for the object, so we can do it against that. So let's see. We can basically do the opposite of this, where here we're going new power-up sprites, yeah, and then we're populating that based on these things. Okay, so then we'll say clear out, we'll say destroy item sprites that have been collected. So now we'll say this dot map power-ups for each actually, you know what we can do? We can say const server power-up IDs equals state dot what am I looking for here? State dot power-ups dot map, no, yeah, map power-up dot ID. So now that should just be an array of the server power-up IDs, and then we can say for each map power-up, which is the sprites. I should have named these better, but which is the map, so each of the sprites, let's just start now. Power-up sprite we'll say if server power-up IDs dot includes power-up sprite dot get ID, except we're gonna say argument of type vector 2 like is not assignable to type string. What? Oh, what? Get bottom center. No. Get data. There we go. So there we go. So now it's saying, I'm gonna make this a nice to read Boolean. Const, what is this describing? This is saying, what is this saying? Power-up exists on server. We'll get rid of the not, and then we'll put down here if, come now, if power-up does not exist on the server. So if the power-up doesn't exist on the server, we'll destroy the sprite. Power-up sprite dot destroy And we will remove the array's pointer to that now dead sprite. Meaning we also need to get that ID, which I literally just did somewhere, but I can't remember where. We can say so. Where the hell did I do that? Was it on the server? Yeah, it was on the server. Find index. Okay, so find index. Oh yeah, okay. So before we do that, we're gonna say const. Just keep that open because I'm gonna have to keep referring to it. Yeah, so const sprite index equals this dot map powerups dot find index. So leave the map powerup map powerup dot id dot get data id is equal to powerup sprite get data ID. Now we'll just splice it at the index 1. So this dot map powerups dot splice sprite index 1. There. Now that should handle them being just the sprites being destroyed when they are collected, right? So let's try it. Nothing's happening. Maybe I have to restart my server. I don't think I had to, but I feel like that's a bug, but we'll find out. Okay. Chesty chest. Blink. Open. Darn. Collisions do not seem to be doing nothing. But now the question is it doing nothing on the server or is it doing nothing on the client? Let's see. I could probably just reload the page to determine that. No, so it's not. Okay, so let's see here. Let's console log. Console.log state.powerups. Oh, I saw an error. Oh, I think that was from something else, though. Yeah. It's an array of arrays. Is that right? No, that's not right. 0 is power up whatever, which must just be that one. 08039. 08039. Okay, yeah, so no. Oh, unless for some reason. Hold on, let's try and restart the server again with my console logs running. Okay, there we go. So it's an empty array, no items on the playing field yet. Let's hit up this chest over here. Boink. Now it's power up akadadakda. But it's still not disappearing. Okay. assuming it's still being logged. Yes. Was it ever more than 1? Let's just check, just to see if I didn't like pick up 2 by accident. It was empty, empty, empty. And yeah, 1. Okay. Actually, let's just do dot length. That's more telling, really. Plus that won't log a bazillion lines. Okay, so let's do length from the start, restart. Okay. Zero items on the map. Good. Chest. Boink. 2 items on the map. And still 2 items on the map. Okay, so it's definitely... So it must be the collision detection that's not working, because otherwise that would have... Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. I was meant to do that in both places. I know this is a little bit of dry madness, but we'll allow it. That was one little mess up, but I don't think that's what's causing the issue here. Let's just do a little bit of sanity checking here. Touching item. Touching a.oid. OID. All right, here we go. Chest. Not touching anything yet. There we go, 3 items. And indeed there are 3 items. There, I definitely touched it. And yeah, it's saying it's not touching us. So, something with my collision detection ain't not working. I wonder if it has to be higher up the rank. Because maybe it's like touching the wall and then never actually reaching that. Could be a theory. Let's try that. Actually, let's just break it out of that chain entirely, because it shouldn't matter if you're touching anything else. Really? So like up here maybe. Handle. Power up. Collection. If yeah, so if just make sure I'm actually using that. Power up O type is power up, okay. Console.log touching a.oid restart the server. Okay, there we go. 3 items. None of them have been touched yet. Still not touched. Okay. Interesting. Maybe. I don't know, but perhaps. I feel like it loops over it twice to make sure that both A and B are things, but I could be wrong. So let's try it this way. Also, I just realized it probably... Wow, this is a cluster. Come on, you can do it. There we go. So there we go. Now... No, it's still not... Wait a second. I don't think I'm adding that to the physics. My god. So actually, so hold on. First of all, that can be like that. That's fine. Actually, it should be like that because the rest of the code is predicated on it being like that. So A.O_type is power up, B is player. Okay, touching that one. And I just realized it doesn't actually matter if it's in this giant nest of ifs and else ifs, because it's only ever going to be true for two, like if both pairs are true. So that's a thing. There, handle power up collision. I'm going to start adding comments above all of these because this is getting out of hand. Anyway, so there you go. Handle power up collision, but then I just realized O type, body type, so wall poly. Where am I using wall poly? Because that'll show me what I need to do. Physics.insert body. Okay. So boom, physics.insert body. Now we need O type is body type dot power up. So yeah, we're pushing it there, but we're not. So yeah, so I gotta say, what would it be here? We don't have access to it. Crap. Game is whatever. I'll just, so we're returning all of them. We just have to loop over them. Power ups to spawn, boom. And we'll say power ups to spawn dot for each power up. So it'd be game dot physics dot insert power up body. There we go. This will get it. If this doesn't get it, I am deeply confused. But I think this will get it. I'm pretty certain. I'm certain. Let's pop this chest open. Oh, yeah, I already got one. Hey, I got two. Alright, nice. Okay, we're collecting items. Hell yeah, we are. And now, because I've got two items, it should reject any other items that I might encounter, or I'm very obviously going to encounter because I've got all the chests set to always appear right now. Which I do really need to remember to unset when I'm done all this testing, but... Oh, that's not good. It still took them. Okay, so we gotta debug that now. That's weird. So I should have... So let's see, hold on. Let's take a look at my server. O type equals, yep, power up collision right here. Touching power up, yeah, so we've touched all 4 of them and they've all disappeared. So that's not quite right. So if power up 1 equals null, which is coming from the player, so if power up 1 is equal to null, we set power up 1. If it's equal to 2 is equal to null. It's kind of weird. Console.log. Power up 1. Console.log. Console.log. Player.powerup2. All right. There was 2, now there's 1, so that means I should have 1. So yeah, there we go. So 1 is null. So that makes sense. Now, this is making less sense. Now, the first one is null, right? No. No. That was saying the last one is null. Oh, so it must be a problem with the second one, because it's, right? Player.powerup2 equals null. Oh, equals null. Doi. Power up. Yes. Big brain. There we go. Now that should do it. Alright. This should do the trick. So now we'll open up this chest here that's hidden in blue stuff. There, so now 0 to 2, so it should have just been 2 that were dropped. And I got them both. So now I should have a full inventory in theory, so now the next things I try and pick up should not allow me to pick them up. And indeed, I'm not able to pick them up. Awesome. Okay, now we need to do the UI representation. Let's go. All right. Ooh, sorry guys, I'm a little itchy. Okay, so now Alright, cool. Now, let's see. So, we're only interested in the player sprite. So, nobody saw that. Didn't just pick my nose on a live stream. Don't know what you're talking about. So that's checking the virtual buttons as well, so that's not what we want. Handle zoom, send those position. Here we go. Existing sprite is charging. So this is all generic for different existing sprites, but we are interested in if this player sprite. Here we go. Sprite exists. Yeah, so that's adding a new sprite, spatial sound effects, and let's say Powerup inventory. All right. So that's the spatial sound effects. Now we want Powerup inventory. So inventory. Powerup inventory. So we'll say, I'm not gonna bother with making this all like, oops. I'm not gonna bother with making this a whole thing. Index.html. I'm not going to bother with trying to specially use the preloaded assets for this, even though we did kind of figure out where to get those. I just feel like that's going to be a huge pain, so I'm not going to bother with that right now. Like actually translating that into things. So this .ui let's call this sync inventory. Existing. We'll just get. So existing sprite. That would be a sprite. Bollocks. Oh, wait a minute. That doesn't make sense for the place to put that. Where did I put that? My God. Okay, let's see. Yeah, here. So no, not and Powerup inventory, blah, 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 whatever. Let's see. Why don't I just make a helper thing property for this right at the start? We'll say const is controlled. No, is, how should I describe this? Is player sprite, that's how we'll do it, equals ID equals this dot, do I have a player sprite? ID? Okay, we're gonna have to look at the mage class for this. Undoubtedly, I'm storing the ID in here somewhere. I sure hope I am. Maybe I'm not. Okay. ID equals ID, ID. No, I guess I'm not. Okay, so that's fine. Don't know why I wouldn't have been doing that, but let's just see if I'm sure I have it. Current user ID. Still current user ID and ID. Okay. Is player sprite equals stock current user ID and ID equals stock current user ID. My music has stopped again. This is unacceptable. Actually, I'm going to switch it up, see if Twitch gets mad at me. Let's go for my Danklock Holmes bedroom set that wasn't allowed on my dubstep one. I don't know if this is going to get me in trouble. I haven't tested this one yet, but we'll find out, I guess. Okay, anyway, back to this. So we've now got is player sprite. So do update. I'm just gonna put it right here and see what happens. Update players power up inventory UI. So we'll say if is player sprite const power up 1 power up 2 equals player. Let's see. So if let's maybe make a special little helper thing for this. We'll say const has 2 power-ups equals power up 1 does not equal null, and power up 2 does not equal null. Const has 1 power up equals does not have 2 power-ups, and power up 1 does not equal null. So we'll say first, we'll say if has 1 power-up, else if has 2 power-ups. I guess we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here. This is all going to go in some UI function. So we'll say this.ui.sync power sync inventory power up 1 power up 2. Game UI, that can go over here. Say public. Say public sync power up. No, sync inventory, I think is what I called it. Power up 1 is a power up. Power up 2 is also a power up. There we go. Now we'll say has 1 power up, has 2 power ups. So if it has 1 power up, so how's this gonna look on the actual game, I wonder? Oh, sync inventory is not a function. Oh, because I haven't saved it. There we go. So now, if it has 0, it'll just slide up. I guess it'll slide up in both cases, really. Wouldn't it? Slide up, slide up. Slide up, slide up. Oh, wait, no, because then what happens if you use the first one? It wouldn't slide, it would. I guess I could just do it. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so let's say we'll say const HUD item 1 equals document dot query selector HUD item dot item 1 item 2. Okay. Now this is going to be being called, oh god, I'm going to have to like track a diff on this or something too. Crap. Okay. That's okay, we can do that. Do class list dot contains, and actually don't want a question mark there. We'll say it does exist and it will be an HTML div element. Yep. Cannot redeclare what? Oh, as. There we go. So we have 1 power up and class list contains. I gotta think about how I'm doing this here. Maybe that should be nested. So it has 1 power up. Now I guess we gotta do that whole type switch again. So we'll say, we'll steal that from Powerup sprite, because I know I've put that in here, I think. Yep. We'll say const type equals powerup1. So it has 2 powerups, has powerup1 is not null, so yeah, power type comes from powerup1. Yep. And then we'll get rid of all these for now because we're going to do something else here. Okay. Type is powerup.type. Yeah. Actually, wait, that does work. We'll change this to source image. Let source image equal that. boot scene. Do I wanna? Yeah, whatever. HP potion. Items. Power shot token. Now we're like doing the reverse of what I was doing before, but that's okay. Now going to go. There we go. So now we have the text, the image source for all of the feathers, and we can say I'm gonna get ready for the diff tracking goodness. We're gonna call this inventory diff tracking. Inventory, let's say icon diff tracking, because I'm just gonna be interested in the private item 1 source is a string equals that. Private item 2 source is a string which equals that. Alright. So now we've got all of that. Now we'll say if source image does not equal this dot item 1 source, then we'll first of all make sure we're setting that. And then we'll say what else are we gonna say here? I guess this is where we're gonna start getting swifty with our class lists. That can go like that, that can go like that. And then we can say so first off we'll say, actually we don't need that at all until we get down here. So we'll say HUD item 1 image equals HUD item 1 dot query selector all, or just query selector I mean, image yes as HTML image element const. Now we'll say HUD item 1 image dot source equals source image, and we'll say HUD item 1 dot class list dot add active. But we also do need to take them off at some point. So if source image is not equal to the item 1 source, that's when we're adding it. I guess if it has one power up, we know we can remove the class list off the second one, I think. The source image of the first one would change, but yeah. So we'll say I guess here, then HUD item 2 dot class list dot remove active else if HUD. You know what, I do want to define these at the top because I am going to use them elsewhere. That else if HUD item 1 dot class list dot contains active HUD item 1 dot class list dot remove active if HUD item 1 class list contains active, that should be 2 HUD item 2 class list remove active. Alright, and if it has 2 power-ups, we're not removing any of them. We should probably wrap this in a HUD item 2 class list contains active. And then we're basically doing the same thing but twice for both of them in this case. And then I guess we'll also say down here we'll say this dot item 1 source equals nothing. This dot item 2 source equals nothing. I'm really jumping all over the place here, but it's making sense in my mind, kind of. Type as type 1. Item 1. You know what, let's just get rid of that and just say oops. Powerup 1 dot type source image 1. Oops. And then we have to just do the same thing with source. Oh wait, no, we need to also do that source image 2 equals that. And do the whole thing all over again with powerup 2. And then source image 2 item source 2 source. I think that's good. Okay, that was a lot of coding for picky UI things without it actually, although it's populated. Let's try creating a new server. Here we go, chest. Here we go. Hey, okay, we're getting there. /.pn. Okay, we're missing a G there. And there, apparently. But, okay. Can work with that. Probably there too, yeah. Okay, we have one item, and that is our primary item that it got. Only one came out of that chest, so now let's get another, pop open another chest. See if it works. Whoop. Hey, we got one feather. Nice, now we gotta implement the using logic. Woohoo! Holy cow. Just want to take that for one more spin, make sure it's for sure working. All right. Oh, I guess I got two of those right out of the bat. Two strong bad arms. Okay. One more test. And you know what? I think if this is working, I think I'm going to conclude this stream here. Because, quite frankly, I've been going for 4.5 hours, and that's far more than I probably should have been. But, oh well. It was still fun. Okay, pop this open. Got one lightning one. And there we go. We got one. Nice. Okay. Yep, we have a working item and inventory system. The next step is just to code in the logic for actually using the items, which will be like double speed and like the rapid fire thing and like the power shot thing, blah, blah, blah. Anyway. I'm, that's the wrong button. I'm concluding this stream here. For anybody who's still viewing, watching with us, whatever, thank you very much for chilling with me for the evening. For all of those who did tune in, thank you very, very much for tuning in and hanging out and giving suggestions and ideas and pooping on me. I appreciate it more than you know. So yes, thank you very much. Have a good night, everyone. See you next time, next Friday.